Ladies and gentlemen, your hero is live once again with more of that stellar content I know you love. Alrighty, back to business, shall we? I was just thinking, damn, I really wanted to go and search in the desert some more. Alright, time for maximum sad. Yeah, this is one of the most annoying quests in the game. But the sooner we get it done, the sooner we can get on with our lives. It's okay. A little bit of suffering goes a long way. I truly hate being alive. Wait, I don't think I saved when I got the stick. Let's get the stick first. I think I remember where that is. Let's be thankful that I have the, movement speed boost here, otherwise this could be a lot worse. Let's see, that's asshole. Yeah, this right here is peak. Did I remember to grab the stick originally? So I almost feel like I lose movement speed when I go down those big dunes. It's in one of these subsections of like buildings. Okay, so talking's off the menu.
Old world material obtained. Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
And then we can bring it back to Dickhead. Yeah, doing this without, you know what, let's throw back on that, scanner. And And then I have 6 points left, which I could use for... Sure. That'll do it. A tool used for ceremony. Okay, and the next one... I have a vague idea where this one... I'm going to be honest, I looked this up last night. I didn't look it up before the stream because I didn't want to be here for another half hour after we got wiped. I'm sorry, I only have so much patience. It's like, well, if I'm going to be in the desert just searching endlessly, then this is not the highlight of my evening. Though I do admit being able to find random junk is nice. Based on what I vaguely remember, it's somewhere around these parts. Somewhere around there. Oh, there's the Emil heads off in the distance. We could see them. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you could give me shit for this. I'm looking this up. I don't want to do this all day again. We spent so much time doing this yesterday, and I was so bothered. Yeah, apparently it's like somewhere around here. God damn it. Even with a guide, this is still not an easy find. There we go.
Old world material obtained. Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
No, no, I learned my lesson the first time. Don't fucking touch me. These assholes are the ones that go boom. You stay away from me. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Like, how are you supposed to know that one specific spot? Like, you all saw that. That was in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm saying, luckily for us, this next one's, like, somewhat easy, but that's the only mercy we get from searching in the desert. Even make sure to obscure vision when you get closer to the edge. They want you to know that you're having a bad time. The nation that existed here lived under an impossible number of rules. And there's a chest here. Yeah, one of the things I don't like about the game, too, is that I feel like I'm just, like, getting random shit that I have no use for frequently. Okay, the next one's, like, somewhere over there. They'll just, like, drop it on your head. You get so much copper ore, it's worth nothing, and you can't do anything with it. Yeah, I think, okay, like, once I beat the game, I'll come up with, like, a definitive view on the game, but so far, I'm definitely in favor of, I think I enjoyed Replicant more than this. I think that has to do with, I frequently talk about games being, like, big open world, and they don't necessarily need to be. Automata does a good job of it so far. Like, I don't feel like I'm utterly wasting my time. Oh, hey, a chest. But, I like more focused experiences, and Replicant definitely felt like a much more focused experience. Different robots have different parts, and I'm trying to upgrade everything as much as I can. Because I think in order to get... don't quote me on this, but I think in order to get certain endings, I'm probably going to have to do my best to get everything. So I will try. Oh, hey, we got another ancient mask. There's got to be something for, like, getting all the shit. We got a lot of ancient masks, jeez. Yeah, also money becomes, like, no object. We're at the same spot we were for, Replicant, where I just have all this dough and nothing to spend it on. I will admit that grinding in this game is better than Replicant, because holy shit, getting the materials you needed in Replicant was so fucking tedious. That was definitely a swing and a miss on their part. Hello. That is dirty. Okay, so next there's a couple of rocks somewhere over here. Those are all the Emil heads.
Old world material obtained. Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
Oh, you could really go close to the edge of the map here. Robots. Yeah, there's enemies here too. What the fuck? Yeah, we're in a cave of sorts. I wouldn't mind it without the fog effect, that's for sure. It's probably as far as we can go in this direction. Alright, let's go back to the researcher. Yeah, there's got to be a reason for those giant-assy mealheads to exist. Like, 9S and 2B didn't have anything to say either about it. They're just there. Like a graveyard. Yeah, I know I said that I hadn't replayed this game and I was kind of missing it, but the kind of missing it part is starting to fade. I think once we're done with this, definitively, this is going in the pile of, like, games I'm never going to want to replay. Like, don't get me wrong, the game has its moments. But I think most of the, fun can be had during that first playthrough. Like, afterwards, I don't really find much entertainment in, you know, running through things again. Also, I do have to kill bots here and there in order to make sure that we have all the unit data, because apparently I need a shit ton of unit data if we want to finish that research quest. There are a couple odds and ends that I can, like, get through a normal process, but a lot of these guys are going to drop things that are very specific to the desert folks. Like the machine legs and stuff like that, that's exclusive to this run. So when I have to go back and do, like, A and B and we're shithousing everything, I'm not going to get these parts or find these enemy types. The good thing is, now that we know how to properly use the item scanner, getting more of those human reports on old world data should be a cinch. Ready? If you find any more relics, it has something to do with the passing of a beloved king. And yes, I'm cheating. Y'all can make fun of me of it for as much as you want, but I refuse to do this normally. Okay. So this next one is relatively close. Sorry, I'm also getting messages. Yeah, because your instinct when you're searching for these would be to search ruins. Like, these don't even show up on the map. Ah, yes, more bots. Okay, so... luckily for us, someone made a rather, like, concise version of this. It looks like it's somewhere around here. Right, instincts don't fail me now. I'm basically Indiana Jones if Indiana Jones was given a map. And was having less fun.
You cannot pass. It is unforgivable. Unforgivable. Give us your money and your life. And your life.
Well, crap.
Look, they're all dressed up in little cowboy hats. That's adorable. Okay, I gotta read the unit entries for these. That's great.
Hostile machine life forms defeated. Analysis. Their garments were based on a subset of human culture.
Run that by me again?
Examples of said clothing can be found in motion pictures that humans created for entertainment purposes. More specifically, they were from a genre known as Westerns that chronicled warfare in a certain region of the planet.
Warfare is entertainment? Humans really were crazy.
Okay, I gotta see this. Where was it? Oh, come on. He's got to be in here somewhere. Are they not here? Yeah, we do have the worshippers. And these assholes. Oh, come on. There's got to be the cowboy ones in here. I guess not. Okay, well, I guess I lose out, huh? Statue of a young woman. For our wedding day. A representation of the bride. This reminds me of something I discovered recently in the course of my work. This area used to be known as Facade. As the name suggests, the residents of Facade all wore masks. They also spoke a language unique to their people. Oh, nice, a spear. Oh, unit data. Yeah, here it is. The gunman. Aw, that's awesome. Even the little guys are in on it. Cowboy hat, cloak. That's adorable. Okay, let's never fucking come back here again. If I have to come back to this desert, it'll be too soon. Little cowboy hats and little cloaks. Like, I understand they're trying to kill me, but it's adorable. That, and I don't think there's any side quests currently available, so we're just gonna go to camp and, back to the main quest. Jesus. No trouble in paradise here. Oh, I wonder if I could talk to Anemone. Oh. They specifically made it so Anemone's not here. Understandable. Have a shitty evening.
Help! Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
Thank you so much for saving me.
Okay, so I can't kill
You're a
Pascal.
machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine life form, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
That's the game. They too destroyed Pascal. Pascal's death led to the collapse of his village and its residents going out of control, resulting in the elimination of all androids on Earth. Fucking... domination effect. Because remember, a lot of the androids have died at this point due to all the robots going haywire. So what they don't need is an entire faction going ballistic. And we saved right after that quest, too, so we're in the money. I did, right? I didn't. Fucking kill me. I fucking well and truly hate being alive. I've spent so much fucking time on this stupid ass quest. Okay, let me look at where these fucking parts are. Okay, it's somewhere over here. I'm not mad at this point. I'm just breathing it all in. Great. Just let me fucking grab my shit and leave, please. Be fine if the shit wasn't so unspecific. It's like somewhere right here. Somewhere right there. Okay, maybe I have to leave and come back because I spawned in here. I like it better when your room's dark as shit and I can't see anything. I'm sorry that I'm a bit of a socialite, G. You see, my friend, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that it ain't easy being cheesy. God, I fucking hate this quest. Okay, maybe leave and come back. But how are you today? So we just finished the desert quest, and because I got an ending and forgot to save, I now have to redo the desert quest that took me half an hour. Beautiful, just c'est magnifique. God, I want to kill myself. It's gotten to the point where I'm just using a fucking guide. I've thrown in the towel. I mean, you don't have to. If we want 100% quest completion, we have to. It's like, you don't have to do anything. I don't have to go to work tomorrow. But you know you can... It doesn't count towards quest completion, though. Okay, maybe this already counts as I got it because, maybe next would be the Filthy Mask. I already know where that is, though. You don't net a bunch of ones and zeros saying so. What, that I completed the quest? I'm gonna say no, like, it doesn't officially add to, like, in-game quest completion. And I don't think... I'm assuming that there's either gonna be a side quest after beating all the side quests... like, the final quest, or it's going to be a case of, you know, there's just, like, it's either that or upgrading all the weapons, one or the other. I know you could get the true ending, quote-unquote, of the game just by playing it, but there has to be something extra. I'm assuming it's related to those Emil heads, but don't quote me on that, because I could be wrong.
Material obtained. Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
Okay, so we got that. So we are cooking. Oh yeah, my work tried to call me in today because of the, what was it, CrowdStrike? Like they ran an update or something and their servers shit the bed because of it. So my coworkers are like, "Oh, hey, you know, you can get some overtime." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't get that free time back. And I have 12-hour shifts coming up, so I kind of need the time off." I understand some people love overtime and like the extra money. I'm not one of those people. There you go. Now we just got to bring this over to Dipshit. Yeah, this entire side quest related to Facade. Not to mention we can't skip this quest because it also gives us a weapon. Which we need for getting all the weapons. Now we're gonna get jumped.
You cannot pass. It is unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
Give us your money and your life.
And your life.
Well, crap. What the hell were those guys?
And just look, they're little cowboys. Is that not the cutest thing ever? Hey, look, very funny. Okay, I think I have an idea of who our first day of EDF launch we're going to be running the game all day with. By the way, that's why I was asking around earlier. It's like, oh, hey, who's going to be available? Because I have the day before, the day of, and the day after off. The only thing I have to do the day before is I have that date where I have to go meet that girl's parents. I mean, my date. We picked up on that.
Machine life forms defeated. Analysis. Their garments were based on a subset of human culture.
Run that by me again?
Examples of said clothing can be found in motion pictures that humans created for entertainment purposes. More specifically, they were from a genre known as Westerns that chronicled warfare in a certain region of the planet.
Warfare is entertainment? Humans really were crazy.
And we make it. We got the spear gun. Wonderful. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. God, can you imagine going this fast on like a daily basis? Like it's just your status quo regular? I'd be doing that all the time. Just zooming around. Okay, so the resistance camp and then save this time. I'm say if we could survive the next week, everything should be all right. I have 100% confidence that if we could settle in, because I think Monday and Tuesday is going to be fine. It's mostly going to be going through like the Saturday, Sunday shindig. Because we only have 3 people. We got to protect the world.
Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
Thank you so much for saving me.
Thank you for saving me.
You're a machine.
Wait, my name.
We already read all this.
If that will save your. You aren't going to kill me?
I'm thinking about
Just
it.
shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You. No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
I went down with everything else. Okay, I'll just get things going for the day of. As I think it's looking like it's gonna be me, my buddy V, Emily, and then maybe either Vyzen or Cousin Gaben. Oh, and, no, me, V, Emily, and then Uncle Dongus. Because those are the people who have the day off instead of, like, later in the evening. Because we're going to be playing it all day, so we'll have some people, like, switching in and out. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're going to be playing it for, like, an extended period. So, and we're going to need to rerun content. So, I'm thinking instead of just playing Fencer 24/7 this time around, I might switch up classes here and there for shits and giggles, or just double down on doing more Fencer stuff. Sorry, I haven't been in touch. You survived, that's all that matters. I fear that all of your fighting companions are long gone. I had to kill number 21 with my own hands. I'm sorry. No, that's right. You know, there's a Yorha member here named 2B that looked just like you. She's dead. Nani? 2B's dead. I killed her. She was infected with the logic virus. I also feel like this game could definitely use a lot more voice acting. Make yourself at home. I'll have someone... No. My memories are contained in this sword. You go ahead and use her old room, then. I'm in charge of the camp here. I'll tell everyone about you. I got a question for you. Any chance you could spare a fuel filter? Our supply just ran out. Pascal makes them for us, so you can go pick up one directly if you'd like. Pascal? You trade with the enemy? His village is different. They haven't caused any harm. No way. This may be hard to understand, but we forge an alliance and trade materials when the need arises. We can't be picky about how we reach our goals around here. Besides, we're not so far gone that we killed machines after they surrender. The way you talk and act is different from how you were in the past. And you've become a true leader. I'm nothing compared to Rose. Oh. Actually, I have records on that external drive. Thought I should preserve memories of the time we fought together. You and I must never forget. Crazy bitch was being logical. She made too much sense, so the government had me take her out. You're her Pearl Harbor Descent, Part 1. Flashback time. My name is Anemone, and I lead the android resistance. This is a record of the battles I've experienced and my losses. I leave it here as a warning to myself. The machine lifeform attack lands far too close for comfort. I smell an acrid odor, and I know that some of my hair has been singed off. Anemone, retreat for now. That's an order. That's my Captain Rose. I obey her without hesitation, running for the front as soon as I take out a few nearby enemies. Feet flying beneath me, I leap into the hastily built trench where my resistance comrades are gathered. How many battles is this now? The same sights and sounds, the same struggle of attrition. My resistance forces play the same war on repeat with no end in sight. I don't even remember why we're fighting anymore, but I gotta continue regardless. Until one side is dead or the other. It looks bad, Shion. What should we do? Calm down. We'll find an opening somewhere. You don't search for an opening, you make one. I grabbed Dahlia's arm before she could flee the trench and turn to Rose. She brought us here after all. She must have a plan of some kind. As the enemy horde closes in, Rose simply squints off in the distance. There's been a change in enemy movements, she says, finally. Someone just started fighting over there. That's not possible, stammers Margaret. We're all here. Margaret's right. There's only 9 of us left capable of fighting the machines. Rose, Gerbera, Lily, Sonia, Erica, Margaret, Shion, and Dahlia. And me, Anemone. We're all that's left of the 8th Defense Descent Forces. The one that took place roughly 200 years ago. An uneasy Sonia pulls Shion close and chews on a loose strand of hair. I don't like it. What if it's some kind of machine trap? I wait for a while, heart pounding, until I hear the enemy fire lessen. Okay, this looks like our chance. Let's pull back. Someone's fighting out there, Anemone. We can't abandon them. Now, you want to risk all of our lives for some stranger? Come on, we don't even know if this mystery fight is on our side or not. That's not what I said. Enough you two, barks Shion. The captain makes the final decision. If the Shion speaks, all of us turn to Rose. She looks us in the eyes and nods slowly before starting to speak. Gerbera, the enemy's heading towards the explosives we set up earlier, yeah? Gerbera thinks for a moment. Well, you mentioned it, yeah, they are. A slight smile crosses Rose's face, yet she seems perfectly composed. Good, then if this goes well, we might be able to take them all out. I want all of you to leave this trench and get to those explosives. We'll let the blast take out most of them, clean up the stragglers. Identifying our unknown mystery fighters can wait until we're done. No one objects to the captain's decisions. The moment she issues the order, we all leap from the trench as one and re-enter the fray. When we reach the battle, we find what appears to be another set of androids dressed in strange black outfits. Before they even know what's going on, we detonate the explosives, kill the remaining machines, and turn our guns in that direction. Alright, I say to the strangers, start talking. Easy, says one of the mystery androids. We're on your side. We're new models rolled out as part of something called Project Yorha. Really, we haven't heard anything about new models. Probably speak with more bluster than necessary, but I have to make sure they're actually on our side. I don't think they're lying, but I can't read their expressions thanks to the giant goggles they wear. And frankly, a little caution never goes amiss in the middle of a war. We learn the 4 androids refer to each other as Number 2, Number 4, 16, and 21. They also aren't in a hurry to share much more. Our mission's top secret, that's why you haven't heard about us yet. I slowly draw my knife in an attempt to gauge their reaction. So in other words, no one will know any better if I kill you right now. Stand down, Anemone, says Rose softly. Says Dumbledore calmly. I hope you enjoy your boy. Ha ha ha. No, she's right. We've all seen how quickly the enemy's evolving. Who's to say these 4 machines that just look human? My companion's not in agreement. This damn war has us all suspicious. One of the strangers, number 16's, I believe, draws a long knife from its sheath. If it's a fight you want, I'm happy to give it to you. Before I could respond, Dahlia leaps in front of me with her weapon at the ready. This is it, it's go time. But before the battle can erupt, the android called number 2 steps forward. Wait. There used to be 16 of us, says number 2, but the others died during the descent. We're isolated and alone out here. Reinforcements aren't coming, and that means we have to finish the mission with the soldiers we have left. We don't need more enemies right now. What we need is allies. She finishes the speech with a soft sigh, as if trying and failing to hold her emotions in check. I know that sort of voice. It's the voice of someone who still has hope, despite all the odds. Ah. So A2 used to have optimism. Let me save real quick. We're going to read the rest of these.
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine life form known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
And now we have archives. Rose, this android encountered by experimental Yorha Squadron is the leader of a group composed of many resistance members. Survivor of the 8th Descent operation, she waged guerrilla warfare in the Pacific region thereafter. Unable to stop the ever-proliferating machines, she fought a bitter war of attrition for 200 years. Encountering the experimental Yorha Squadron, she sought to change the tide of battle through fighting alongside them. She was destroyed by machine life forms in the server room underneath Mount Kala during the mission to destroy said server. And Anemone is a member of the resistance group led by Dahlia that was encountered by the experimental Yorha Squadron. This unit was said to be unusually cautious and showed the greatest initial distrust of the experimental Yorha Squadron. However, her disposition grew more amicable after the scanner number 21 managed to eradicate a logic virus that infected one of her companions. She executed and infected number 21 in the elevator hall of the Mount Kala server facility and went missing shortly after. Ah, yes, Pearl Harbor. Revenge of the Japanese. According to the Yorha team, there's an enemy server beneath Mount Kala. If we could take it out, we might finally gain some ground in this endless war. But in order for that to happen, we need to work together. After a bit of thought, Rose decides to throw in with the new models. It's a relationship that changes as time goes on. What are you doing, Dahlia? Just showing this idiot how weak she is, replies a winded Dahlia. Ha, wheezes her opponent, number 16. You're obviously outmatched. The two of them are taking turns hitting each other. It seems friendly enough as things go. Plus, they've been doing it for so long now that both of them are out of energy. They likely couldn't punch through a piece of paper at this point. The rest of the group stares at the combatants and tries not to grin. Dahlia and number 16 seem to butt heads over the smallest little things. Maybe it's because they're so much alike. It's almost annoying how quickly muscleheads learn to like one another. The rest of us converse as Dahlia and 16 continue to spar. We call each other by names that I gave us, explains Rose. I see, responds number 4. I thought it's strange that you didn't use code numbers. She nods while she speaks, as though this all makes perfect sense. Suddenly, Captain Rose breaks out into a wide grin. You know what? I think we should all give all of you names as well. That'd be a waste. A waste? You can name me when the mission's over, she replies as a blush rises in her cheeks. I can tell her words also served as a wish for success. Alright, I'll think a name by then. She knows this is a fleeting promise, as most such things are, but it doesn't matter. Already I can see us growing closer to the Yorha team. All my friends are growing closer. You're all being careless, I state much louder than I intend to. Luckily, the others either decide to ignore it or just don't hear. Don't get me wrong, I'm not about to go against Captain's judgment. That doesn't mean I'm ready to just lie down and trust our new friends. Ours is a solitary existence that has long since been abandoned by the moon. No matter how they cried, mourned, or struggled, the voices of our departed comrades went unanswered. How can you trust an entire squad of new models that you just met? What's wrong, Anemone? I hear Lily calling to me. She's likely concerned about me being apart from the rest of the group. Nothing, I'm fine. Before I can complete my thought, Lily suddenly opens her mouth and emits a terrible scream. Lily's scream echoes throughout the entire camp. It's heartbreaking, it's agony, it's horrible. She's infected. We all draw weapons out of instinct as much as anything else, pointing them at our comrade as she continues to scream and scream. We all know what's happening, we've seen it before. It's a logic virus. A machine weapon that hijacks android systems and overwrites their data. Since there's no known cure, it's also a death sentence. I need to show her mercy. When they all look like women! That's the first red flag. My finger rests on the trigger, yet I hesitate. Before I can make that final fateful decision, I hear a voice rise up behind me. Stop, you can't do this. You can't just let her die. Summer 21, the girl I'd thought to be cool and composed beyond all measure was now pleading with me to spare her life. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Lily said you were like a family to her. You can't abandon family. Not before you exhaust every possibility. What can you do then? I use my power to erase the virus. Hey, that's impossible. Rose spat out what we were all thinking, but before he can act, Lily starts to send nearby comrades flying with impossible strength. I've seen infected androids before. I know how much damage they can do once the virus turns off their limiters. They'll fight until they're utterly destroyed. Dahlia and number 16 rush into the fray trying to suppress their former friend, but she swats them away like flies. How many of us have been infected now? How many friends have I been forced to put down? The heart I'm not supposed to have aches with the thought. It aches as I remember all the identification numbers that have been retired. When did I start giving them names? I decided I couldn't endure it any longer. Initiating reprogramming. That's a voice. Number 21? She's screaming something about reprogramming. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. As my vision slowly clears, I see number 21 inputting commands into her terminal, while number 2 and number 4 hold her down. I hold her as she rises, and Rose stares at me with surprise. Oh no, I'm holding Lily too. Oh, that's sweet. "14th Machine War, the Pearl Harbor Descent." The name of the mission entrusted to the Yorha soldiers. Was there ever such furious gunfire? Such bombings that continued without pause? Our target is the machine server under Mount Kala, and our situation's dire. We need reinforcement, requesting deployment at once. Number 2 speaks quickly yet calmly, which is all the more remarkable considering the hostile army closing in on our position. But the command center in the orbiting satellite informs us no reinforcements will be forthcoming. We're abandoned. Alone. It's so easy to do from up there, from the satellite, from the moon. I'll do whatever's necessary, says Lily with a grim smile. Dahlia and Margaret quickly nod in agreement, as does number 16. They decide to join the rear guard, staying behind to be our shield, even though it comes at the cost of their own lives. Regardless, they all agreed without hesitation, for we in the vanguard would be joining them in death soon enough. Without another word, we turn our backs on each other and take up positions. We know this is the end. Dahlia and the others will buy us time to reach the gate at Kala's Peak. Beyond that lies an elevator, and beyond that is the server. If we can destroy it, we'll deal a devastating blow to machine life forms throughout the specific region. But as I notice number 21 scowling at the elevator, I start to have a bad feeling about the final stage of our mission. Go on, I've got this. We crowd in the elevator as she begins hacking the terminal. She doesn't need to tell us what's happening. It's clear the elevator won't descend all the way to the server unless someone stays behind to control it. Enemies incoming, they're almost on us. As I speak, I find myself leaping from the elevator and taking up a position at number 21's side, almost as if my body's out of control. Something is wrong. I'll back up number 1. The rest of you take out that server. The door's closed on my friends. The last thing I see is the face of my captain. She looks concerned, but then the door shut and she's no more. It's the last time I ever saw him. That's alright, I'm gonna finish this one way or the other. The only sounds we hear are distant explosions and the rasp of number 21's breathing. Thank you for staying with me. I look at her eyes and see the telltale red of a logic virus infection. I was right after all. I sigh softly as I draw my weapon. I've seen comrades infected before. That's why I couldn't leave her to die alone. The vaccine she gave Lily's already ineffective. The enemy's evolved. They studied number 21's patterns and developed a new resistance. No one could save her now. When the elevator reaches the server, begins number 21 weekly. And I'll give you peace. The elevator moves ever lower, creating a countdown on number 21's life. How much time has passed? How much could possibly be left? Too long to wait, not long enough to regret. A massive explosion echoes in the distance as the hall shakes. It's the final act of Lily and the others in the rear guard. They just overloaded their own fusion reactors. The sound of our comrade's demise fades from our ears. As it does, number 21 reaches up and removes her goggles. I'm glad I got to meet you, she says. Her eyes are red, but not completely. There's still a little bit of her left. And while it is, don't worry, I'll be with you soon. She smiles as my words reach her ears. I'm going to bed. It's like 5:45. Understandable. Yeah, fucking... I'm gonna say, whenever you're down to jam or have a day off, just let me know. If it matches up with one of mine, then we'll go to town. That's what being a gamer is all about. I like how permanently the association with the word gamer went from G-A-M-E-R to G-A-Y-M-E-R. Like, that's how it's spelled in my head, and that's how I always write it down. As soon as the elevator touches down, I fire a bullet into number 21's brain. I watch a thing that used to be her tumble to the ground. A gallon of what the fuck? Why? I stare at the gun I hold in trembling hands. I press it to my temple. This will end it all. The war, my meaningless existence, all of it. It'll finally be over. Unforgivable. Your comrades sacrifice themselves and fight to the last breath. They feel suffering, sadness, pain, and terror. And yet you would surrender now. Unforgivable. The voice is a battlefield curse, telling those who survive to see their mission through no matter what. It's another me crying out. I scream at the top of my lungs and race down the hall. I'll show you. If you're going to push me, I'll show you. You'll only be satisfied if it ends with more killing. I leap into the fray with weapons in both hands. Here I am. Kill me. Kill me! Do it! Do it now! As I scream. You don't understand, I need the Final Fantasy. Is there a collab right now between Boba and them? Fuck. An explosion rises up and sweeps everything away. A wind touches my cheek. I smell fire. I smell ash. The explosion in the server room is powerful enough to take out Mount Kala itself, reducing the proud summit to a smoking crater. The machines drop to the ground and stop moving. I look over the scorched earth. Lily? Number 16? Rose? 2? Are any of you? I'm the only one left. The only one. I was alive because I'd been afraid to die. I begin to giggle. It's a mad thing, crazed even to my own ears. I'll join you soon. You promised to join soon. How could I have said such vain, laughable words, such lies? I laugh. I stand in the smoke and the flame and laugh until I think my very throat will tear itself in two. I blink, and daylight drifts through the smoke. I've been standing here all night. My laughter finally depleted, I force myself to my feet. I'm the coward who stayed behind, the coward who lived. Now it's my job to carry on the will of those who fought at my side. Since I can't kill myself, I have to fight until someone does it for me. I'll endure every hardship and kill every machine I find. This is my cross to bear. I walk slowly into the west, dragging my broken body along. Yeah, at Gongsha. Damn, I miss things with sugar in it. I wish I could have boba tea. 16, 21, and 4. I'm sorry I'm still alive, but I'll be joining you as soon as I finish some things. Oh. Well, that's traumatic. Looks like A2 also survived on top of Anemone. Gunner, rough and tumble personality, defiant streak. Number 16 volunteered to stay behind and hold off machine life forms so her companions could continue up the mountain. She fought with great courage alongside members of a local resistance group and managed to hold off overwhelming numbers until the appearance of a Goliath unaffected by ordinary weaponry. Seeing no other way to end the fight, she chose to destroy the enemy by overloading and detonating her own fusion reactor. This act of self-sacrifice, despite her defiant nature, is one of remarkable interest and merits further study. Scanner 21. Cured a local resistance group from the logic virus, fell victim to that same virus, and we already saw what happened. However, thanks to number 21's initial success, it looks like, what was it? Against the virus has been determined to be valuable information regarding how to construct barriers against machine life forms, and should be included in the basic systems of all subsequent Yorha squad members. Number 4. Oh, so A4 blew herself up in order to protect 2. Was also responsible for a decrease in fighting spirit during intense combat. As such, it has been deemed inappropriate for future combat models. Cheerful personality. Huh. Oh yeah, because if she dies, then everyone's bummed out. And then this is A2. Have a neutral personality. Attacker number 2 took command of the squad after the death of its original captain, number 1. Despite issuing many questionable commands during her initial time in a leadership role, she formed a working relationship with the Resistance and succeeded in destroying the enemy server located on Mount Kala. While the experimental Yorha unit number 2 possessed great growth and adaptability abilities, she also deserted her post following the destruction of the server, and as of this moment has yet to be apprehended. Our R&D group is conducting further research to determine whether or not there are issues with this model's personality settings. A2 will be handled by the Type E division, the Executioners. They make it sound like she just randomly deserted, like they have no idea why. And then the descent summary. 12 experimental Yorha units were deployed to destroy the server located inside Mount Kala on Oahu Island. However, they encountered heavy enemy anti-air defenses during the initial stage of the mission, resulting in the death of all but 4. The remaining units joined up with the members of a local resistance movement and continued the mission despite their initial losses. In the face of a fierce enemy counterstrike and overwhelming numerical odds, a handful of units managed to reach the target locale, at which point number 4 overloaded her fusion reactor and destroyed the enemy server. While the destruction of the server struck a blow against enemy forces, the true purpose of this operation was to monitor and research how the experimental Yorha units behaved during battle. This information would then be studied and integrated into new Yorha models once the project were to proceed past the experimental phase. One note of concern, it's been verified that the black box signal of experimental unit attacker number 2 remains live. Due to the possibility of the unit being captured and compromised by the enemy, and due to the unit's existence being a matter of the highest level of confidentiality, it's been decided that it is to be recovered or disposed of by the Type E division once that group is fully operational. Yeah, they, no birthday feast ingredients. It sounds like they really jumped the gun on, They just wanted to kill her, didn't they? Jeez. Here, give me a moment. Alrighty. I am going to take a quick break here, mostly because I got to talk to my roommate about something real quick. He just shot me a message. But when I come back, we'll continue the main quest. Yeah, it's like, reading these reports, it's funny, because they make it sound like they have no fucking idea why, like, these people are deserting. And then you look at what actually happened, and you're like, Jesus Christ, no wonder they left. It's like when your boss doesn't understand why everyone's quitting, and then you look at the history of things, and you're like, yeah, no shit. Anyway, I'll be back. 15-minute break. Alrighty, boys and girls, I am back. Yeah, sorry, I had to have a quick talk with my roommate. Trouble in paradise, you could say. I just saying, what is it? Hey, I know we started doing the webcam thing, and I think it's funny because the webcam makes me look fat as shit. Especially when I wear my white shirts. I look like a big man. But I'm just some guy.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding your High Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
Well, she's a sweetheart. Ah, the woman from before. Thank you again for thank you for saving me. Now then, how can I help you? Your Unit A2 possesses a faulty fuel filter. She has obtained info from Anemone, leader of the Resistance. She has traveled to this village to obtain a new filter. Request: 1 functional fuel filter. Do you really need to spell it all out like that? A2's lack of verbal communication made this pod's assistance necessary. Ah, I see. I'm a bit short on materials right now. I need rigid tree bark to create a filter, but the only location I know of is guarded by ferocious machine life forms. I apologize, I can't make one at the moment. A2 will secure and deliver. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
Okay, so A2 also falls in the camp 9S does, where it's all about murdering the robots. She's so salty about it. I think that's the thing I like the most. Like, 2B was like kind of just like logical. A2 is actively hostile. Neutral personality, my ass. Alrighty, let's go get that tree bark. Just what a robot needs. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, A2 did kill their king. So this is kind of justified. Well, that's one way to get a bunch of parts. Honestly, I don't even have to use her combo attack. I can just punch him in the face.
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
That's the spirit. Okay, yeah, her double attack, what it does is... Same thing with 2Bs, actually. Because notice how she normally attacks with the base fist, but you can see the other fist floating. When she doubles attacks, she keeps the fists that are on her hands and punches with them. She switches to the second set on her hands, punches with those, and the other ones kind of use that floaty shit in order to land blows. Interesting. Also leads to her being able to just, like, shit out damage at Mach speeds. Oh, dear. Okay, I assume negotiations aren't on the table. Luckily, these guys don't stagger, which means blasting the shit out of them is only going to be easier. I wish I knew what that is. She goes red during it, but I can't tell what that means. And the game doesn't tell me. Because 2B didn't have that. I also think it's neat that she goes invisible. Which shows that she, like, directly has different functions from 2B.
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me one moment.
He can fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
Could I help you? You gave me that filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. It would bother me otherwise. How conscientious of you. Yeah, so if you think of something, let me know. I have a bit of a problem now that you mention it. The machine's been attacking our children in the area where they play. Gonna trouble you to slay it for us? Sure. Ain't that sweet.
Hostile machine lifeforms detected.
And we got a core out of it. I'm just glad that there are robots in the village again. You taught me how to make things. Yeah, we're probably going to have to talk to Masamune again soon. Heard you defeated that nasty creature. Thank you. Here, take this random garbage. I built this village because I detest fighting. I wanted to stand as a monument to the power of peace. Well, when we surrendered our weapons, we lost the ability to defend ourselves. Now many within the village want to rearm and vanquish nearby enemies. What do you think? Dunno. That's for you to decide. But let your villager friends know if anyone tries to attack me, I'll wipe this place off the map. I'll make a note of it. A2? If you like, you're welcome to take a look around. It'd be nice for you to know more about us. Sis. Hey, big sis. Lenny, come on, play with us. I don't play with machines, I get lost. Come on, I want to play with you. I'm an android, I'm your enemy. So do what I say before I kick your ass. You're funny. It's not supposed to make you happy. Make us something to play on. But no, but we need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? You sell stuff in the tool shop, go buy us something. Sure. That's adorable. You're looking for play equipment for the kids? We don't have anything like that in stock. I could build something, though. Here's a list of crap. Everyone around here is weirdly pushy. An excellent choice. Find what you need at the amusement park. This is going to suck. I appreciate all the time and effort you took for our kids. Every one of them's a treasure. Treasures to the entire village. Our very future rests in their little hands. I trust that our children could stand strong against the senseless conflict of the world. However, one of the children's suffering from a faulty storage. We don't have the parts to repair it that can only be found within the abandoned factory. Oh boy. What do you want? I really respect Pascal, you know? He's the one who bought this village for us. I need to show him how thankful I am. If only there was some way to thank him. Some way. Yeah, I could take the hint. I just want to show him how appreciated he is. I was thinking he might like a new philosophy book. Alright. Someone named Anemone has a large collection. Just go steal one. You ain't gotta ask me twice. This is more fun than when 2B did quests for these guys, because A2 actively despises every second of this. He's like, every time she gets a request, she's like, Jesus Christ. Alrighty, let's boogie. Alright, so we gotta find equipment for these douchebags. And now I can see everything. How hard could it be? Okay, the tank's gone now, so we got that going for us. And it looks like this part's gonna be up top. This should be everything I need to make those bratty kids happy. And next is the factory. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I start at 7, so I gotta start being in bed at like fucking 10:30. I'm gonna say, it's been a long time since I had 3 days off, but 12 hours straight. That's gotta be a mission. Alrighty, let's go take a look at this doodad. Luckily, it doesn't look like it's anywhere but up top. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to come back here with 9S. Oh yeah, there were a couple locked doors that I should have access to now. Oh boy.
Enemy machines destroyed.
So this is the part Pascal wanted? Can't believe I'm killing machines to save a machine. Ah, screw it. Better go see Pascal.
I think A2 also has a different VA than 2B. I don't know why. I originally thought that they had the same one. I'm just glad they didn't reuse Laura Bailey for the 500th time. I think Laura Bailey did a good job as Kaine and Zero. Especially given the material they were using. I hate the fact that I've been playing. I've been, like, doing stuff in the industry for so long that I could recognize VAs. I know I said Ray Chase was underrated, but yeah, after playing through Replicant, I definitely have a much higher opinion of his skills. That, and in hindsight, he did a good job as Noctis. Pascal wants books on philosophy. As it happens, I finished this one the other day. Could you give him this gold ore as well? He's been asking for this for a while. Seems odd a machine life form to be into philosophy. Makes me wonder how much you really know about our enemy. Ah, good question. Oh, there's a chest here.
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books. Uncle Pascal! Uncle Pascal! Play with us! Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. But I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? You'll play with us when we're done, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines. What's that?
Right. Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
A2, can you hear me?
A2 felt like taking a little stroll. Though the walk gave her a sense of peace and fulfillment, Pascal's village had been reduced to rubble. Break time. What? I just wanted to go grab those chests. Are you fucking kidding me? When did I save last? Okay, so the philosophy book is the one that, like, kickstarts all this. So I want to save the philosophy book for last. That's so bogus. Yeah, this is the stuff I'm talking about when I'm referring to, like, frustrating shit, because it doesn't save what you did beforehand. It's like, oh, you got the ending, but all the progress you made, just check. Okay, so don't grab the philosophy book. Yeah, there are little odds and ends. Okay, so Definitely keep the item scanner when we're looking around for doodads. Then I think it's weird because you're likely to do all these quests at the same time and then bring them all back. Like, I'm glad it gave me a chance to do that, but still. We've done it. Playground equipment created. By the way, the children said they want to thank you personally. Aww. Do we get to see the equipment? No. Ah, the part to repair the child. I cannot thank you enough. Here, take this crap. I could have transferred the child's core to another body, but this process comes at the cost of our memories, so he wouldn't be the same child. Ah, Big Sis. Thanks for building this. Sure. Big Sis, we want to give you something. Here, take this crap. It's a thank you present. Don't do that, Pascal. I apologize if I scared you. I heard you built some play equipment. I wanted to thank you in person. Try not to overwork yourself, alright? Pay us a visit anytime you like.
A group of pacifist machines, huh?
Hypothesis. Forming a harmonious relationship with Pascal and the villagers may help Unit A2 to obtain more materials. Proposal. Investigate the village.
Aw, that's cool. Oh, yeah, it's meant to be a slide. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna say they basically just gave it the sand treatment too. It's interesting. I like that. Too bad we gotta get back down to business. Fun and games, not in my video games. It's like for every little bit of, like, a lightheartedness, the game's immediately like, but then something bad happened. We traverse everything from finding some, like, horror of the night to getting playground equipment for school children. Okay, let's go grab these chests. Yeah, I could have sworn I grabbed these chests before, huh? Weird. Oh, it's referring to chests inside this building. They respawn, but you don't get access to them, is what it is. It's kind of bogus, but, you know, whatever.
Where the state ceaseth, there
I can't skip this.
commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It's seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books. Well, but I you. Oh, Anna, because...
If I remember correctly, this is when shit hits the fan.
Right. Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
The
you
village
asked
is
me
in
to...
great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
I'm gonna say even A2's starting to get a little attached instead of completely sociopathic at all times. See, she has a heart. She just needs to remember it from time to time. Yeah, a couple of the otter bots here I need to drop for gear. Yeah, I wish there's a way to change that menu. But there isn't. I know we have a speed salve. I don't feel that much faster. Oh, jeez.
What the hell? The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
A2!
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. They began attacking their friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass!
Right.
Something tells me we're probably going to accidentally kill the team. Well, this couldn't possibly be more fucked up. Jesus. And they actually remembered to keep all the robots that you previously knew for this. Hopper robot's gone insane. Yeah, I know they call it a logic virus, but I can't. Oh god, even the weird guy's dead. Yeah, but I can't help but compare this to the red eye virus with the way this works, where they just go ballistic and start attacking everyone for no reason.
This'll be over before it even starts.
That's the last one right there.
Is that all of them? Pod, scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, two. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
We could run there. Actually, you know what? Let's teleport. I always find that games that make it a point to change the world that you're in always have a bit more of like a pungent effect. Kind of like, that was actually one of the good parts about Silent Hill 4, The Room. And I know not everyone liked it, but having your place of comfort and, you know, home base essentially get invaded, was definitely one of the most interesting things I could think of. Where, like, the corruption of the world and everything going to shit is starting to invade the places you originally considered safe, and they start to fall apart. So not even home is a place you could rest anymore.
Pascal, are you okay?
Hey, too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
Their bodies won't get better. I had to know. A2 had a bright idea that involved destroying every machine in sight. Pascal could only watch in astonishment. Maverick. I like how even the ending points out just like, damn, that was kind of fucking dumb. Like, the game just doesn't hold back. It's like, oh, hey, you know, this is probably going to be a questionable decision for you. I wouldn't advise it. Let's see of how exactly you got ending B, where, like, you just, you know, not ending B, it was like ending Y, or... It was one of the endings you get just from fucking up. It's like, oh, hey, 2B failed during her descent. That's it. That's the whole story. The android's lost thanks to you fucking up. I hope you're proud. I like the one where you eat a fish and die. You self-destruct on the bunker and all you get is the commander's just floating in space with a stern look on her face. Like, even though these are like horrifying events, are actively taking the piss. That wasn't even an ending. Like, it's not like the world ended. It's just like Pascal just could only look while you decide to be an asshole. Okay, there's got to be a way to configure that quick menu to not be garbage. Why doesn't the game let me adjust these? Like, I can't organize them either. God, that's so annoying. It's like all the stuff I want access to isn't this crap.
Pascal, are you so?
I am feuding.
Query. We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see. So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right. Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pod network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What? Pascal!
A2!
Okay, looks like
Enemy
showtime.
reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them! I will smash...
Okay, looks like the time for peace has passed. Let's rumble.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
God, imagine how reassuring it would be.
Won't stop.
A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
Well, even Pascal's throwing hands. Pascal never throws hands.
Come on, Goliaths too?
God, they all want a piece of us. The fuck? That's new. Oh, come on, you little shit. I could take him.
They're still coming?
Fear not, A2. I can handle this.
Okay, I do admit that's kind of fucking badass. Ask and you shall receive.
I'll kill you. I'll kill
Oh, fuck. It's on now. God, this turned into Metal Gear Rising really fast. You about to get your ass beat, boy! Oh shit, we're gonna trade. Come on, go for it. Oh, I got him. God, this reminds me of that fight from MGS4 where we had to take on Ray. That was so fucking badass. He's gonna get the first swing, isn't he? Yep. I get the first hit.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I fear for the children. Let us...
God, that was the biggest ass whooping I think I've ever seen anyone do. That was fucking awesome. God, for a pacifist, Pascal sure knows how to kick ass.
No, how can this...
Their own cores? They killed themselves.
How? How could this happen?
Why? Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead,
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead,
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
if I knew this could happen, I never would have. A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me.
noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
I'll share the data with you, so see what you can find out.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed. Not sure what we should do, however.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Agreed. I will make the suggestion immediately.
Pod. Where's the next resource recovery unit?
Alert. NFCS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intense combat and lack of maintenance.
Near-field controls are down? Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
Yeah, we're in no shape to scrap right now. Yeah, he's bugging out right now. Also, the reason we left Pascal is, remember, they said something about the robots starting civilizations over and over without learning anything. And I think it's because whenever something happens, they either delete their memories or die. So I figured, you know, learning from the experience and staying alive would be the next step, regardless of the personal cost.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Wounded in battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here. This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight. This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here. All right, you're all good. 9S, I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
That could have been a better talk. I do like the fact that Devil and Popola still play a decent role in all this. Albeit, unfortunately, there are no side quests for our hero right now.
Pod. Mark the next resource recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
Okay, the next one is in the park. Alrighty, so there are a few things now, though, that we need to do. I gotta head back to the factory. God, that whole situation, though, is pretty fucked up, though. It's funny because, like, you're in one of the most badass moments ever. Like, A2 shithouses like a fucking army, and Pascal finally takes the gloves off. Only to wind up with everything kind of, you know, blowing up. I wish I knew the degree that movement boost goes through. Wow, look at all the garbage. Like, we still move fast without it. Pious robots will. I'm going to do a quick walkthrough of the factory and see what we can find. This isn't like an in-depth look, though. We're mostly just going to be perusing and then fucking off immediately afterwards. There we go. Sorry, shipbird. There's nothing there for us, though there is something here. Hey there, Sergeant Mac. Still in the realm of the living, I see. Yeah, we're finally on normal people hours again. Can you believe it? I'm gonna say, I managed to find work during the day. So now I'm a functioning human being. Yeah, I'm aware my hours didn't exactly lead to anyone having time to, like, stop by the stream. I either have, like, the Brazilian crowd coming in during, like, really off hours, or I'm on day hours and I get, like, a few people here and there. The people who come by aren't concentrated in any way, shape, or form, though. Because when I'm not working, I'm usually up at, like, 4 in the morning. And, like, that's the way I like it, don't get me wrong, but, you know. We all have our thing. There's a chest here somewhere. Below us? Yeah, there it is. There's another one. What kind of wacky shenanigans have you been up to, though, in the interim? I'll say right now we're dealing with, my work actually tried to call me in today, because now I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for the foreseeable future. Yeah, there's some big fucking IT compromise that's causing a shit ton of issues right now. Like, a lot of issues. Like, it's not looking good. Oh, wait, there's a shortcut here I can take. We have to go around and then look for where the railing breaks. It should be right there. Don't you fucking assholes have places to be? Cyber attacks are working shit. Yeah, I think it was, I forgot the name of the company. But I do know that it caused a lot of problems. It was like cyber work or some shit. No, it was CrowdStrike was the name. Yeah, CrowdStrike had a compromise, and it was a very big compromise. I don't know if it was a compromise or they just had like a malfunction. Either way, it's causing a shit ton of problems for a lot of people. Okay, we've already gotten all the chests in this area, so I don't really feel the need to come back here. I'll take one look, though. Because if that's a pod and not just like a random item, I'm going to be really sad if I miss it. Okay, yeah, it's just a random piece of garbage. Oh, wow, look at all the garbage. Okay, now we got to go into the depths of the factory. There were some locked doors. That area is blocked off thanks to my shenanigans. But yeah, everyone's getting blown up right now. I'm honestly glad that I work weekend. What was it? I'm glad I work Saturday through Tuesday because I missed all of that shit. Like, I'm sure I could have gone in and helped, but Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be working 12-hour days. And I haven't worked 12-hour days since I've had 2 jobs, so this should be an interesting experience. Yeah. I'm gonna say, currently we've been undergoing the Drakengard Marathon in preparation for, well, honestly, it's not in preparation for anything. It just so happens to coincide with the 2nd season of the Nier anime. Alrighty, let's see what all this shit is. Played much Age of Empires lately? No, not really. It's mostly just been trying to get through the marathon for this. Because, yeah, apparently Drakengard has third-party materials and shit. Like, half the story of the games is in, like, short novels that you have to look, like, outside of the game to find. And, like, the narrative within the game itself is still there, but I thought it was so fucking cool that that was, like, a thing we can do. I never did figure out how to get to that. I wonder. Oh yeah, we shut off power to this area. Damn it, I just need, like, a little more height. There's got to be a way for me to get to that chest. Oh, I did see they were regularly updating the game, which I did think was cool for Age of Empires. I know AoE 4 dropped. I just haven't really done anything about it. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to reach that. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the robots. Can I walk on top of those guys? Maybe. Let me try with this one. No, I can't ride on them or anything. Will you get the fuck out of here, man? Yeah, don't get me wrong, like, I didn't hate Age of Empires 4, but AoE 2 is just still my favorite. I think when it comes to RTSs, when you find an RTS you like, you don't really want to play a different one. And I know it's, like, our fault for, like, hyper-focusing, but at the same time, like, can you blame us? It's like the people who are still playing StarCraft, like, those people are still playing StarCraft. Like, they never stopped. Oh, yeah, and because everything's dead here, that means I have to do this the old-fashioned way. Interesting. This is a section of the factory that we never see, usually. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. And, like, I can't blame the people who are still playing StarCraft for playing StarCraft. It doesn't really bother me that much. It's like, I get it. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. If those hit me, we die instantly. I have to go through this area too, completely in the dark. Lovely. Okay, so there's a way up. I just gotta find it. In the dark. We love that. Well, this is gonna suck balls. Okay, I can make that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They made the Japanese worse? Really? I gotta say, the Japanese are my favorite. I basically did nothing but make Yasama just... and then kid it the fuck out. Yeah, well, it was fun to figure out all the shenanigans with towers. And then watch people get mad that they couldn't break through all the towers. So, like, just stop making fucking towers! Yeah, this is, interesting here. But you got places to be made. Yeah, Age of Empires 4, like, I played the demo and I thought it was interesting, but whenever I was playing it, all it did was make me want to play 2. And I can't tell if it's because I'm just, like, getting old and don't want to play something else, or what. It's kind of like old people who played nothing but Skyrim. It's like, I understand the new thing's probably fun, but I'm still having fun with the old thing. Nice, another report on Project Gestalt. Good stuff. Okay, so we got a lot of goodies from there. Yeah, there's nothing here for us. And I don't feel like doing that platforming puzzle in the dark. Yeah, cutting off power to this place definitely makes this a lot more eerie. I can't even move forward because all these damn robots. Two, three. Yeah, this place went from welcoming to hellscape real fast, didn't it? I'm gonna say, have you been playing ranked online or anything like that, or have you mostly just been playing against AI? I feel like both are equally as valid at this point. I think we only really got into the habit of playing against AI, mostly just because the time investment necessary to do more, we just didn't want to get that, like, cranked on it. Because it takes a lot of time to get good in an RTS. It's the same thing with fighting games. Because I think once Tekken 8 came out, the time that we used to, like, instead get better at Age of Empires 2, we're just like, you know what, let's just play Tekken. That, and I don't always have to be, like, firing on all pistons in order to have, like, a good game of Age of Empires 2. Because Tekken, I always feel like I could, like, go back. But some of those matches in Age of Empires 2, like, fuck, we were there for a while. What the fuck did I just walk into? Yeah, I knew they'd attack. It's about to get very violent. Oh, we got a spear. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, I feel like it's a missed opportunity. I feel like the main issue is anyone who would play Age of Empires 4 would just sit there wishing they were playing Age of Empires 2, which is, yeah, what happened to me. Because every time I, like, sat to play the demo for Age of Empires 4, I'm like, I could get good at Age of Empires 4, but I still haven't gotten very good at Age of Empires 2. I'm gonna say, because I still had the same problem of I'd always eco too hard instead of, because, like, my booming strat was... I was very good at booming, but I feel like it's a lot harder to get good at an early offense and really easy to get good at an early boom. Because offense is you taking into account what the enemy's doing. Booming is you just booming. Like, you don't necessarily need to pay attention to what the enemy's doing in order to just go as hard on your economy as possible. That, and you need, like, a really, really good balance, I feel, to, keep that offense going. Like, you have to have it down to, like, a science. Because if you don't, you will get bodied. Are you done? Asshole. God, I wish 9S's melee counterattack didn't suck, but it does. Yeah, this is a totally optional thing I could do, by the way. Like, I don't have to come here. Like, I'm 100% just doing this for, more Gestalt reports. Okay, so... I can jump up there, but it is a bit of a jump. Okay. Made it. Okay, I got what I wanted to out of that. God, this feels more like Abe's Oddworld with how dark it is. Okay, there is a way for me to get up there. Okay, there we go. There's not really a way for me to get down. I'm about to get blown the fuck up, aren't I? Hello there! Mercy was never an option. Christ! I wish I had their enthusiasm. I was able to get that abandoned factory doodad. I don't really know the route I was supposed to take to get here, though. Will you little shits get out of here? Okay, I've gotten everything I needed to out of this place so we could boogie. Oh, that's how I was supposed to get over here. Okay. Yeah, if you get creative with the uppercut on the fist, you could get a shit ton of height. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here. I've had enough time putzing around in the dark. There's one thing I wanted to check, though. Okay. Oh, there is a teleport here. Interesting. Oh shit, he's awake. No more surprises, thank you. Okay, well, I'm at it. Let's take a speed salve here. I do see a chest. What the hell? That's weird. Okay, so, yeah, without the item scanner, I would have had no idea that was there. Interesting. Glad we came back. Okay, it's just some shitty full recovery. Nothing I actually need. Well, this was horrible. Yeah, we ended up finding a lot of shit in there. From weapons to more reports for the archives. There's still that one chest I had a hard time accessing, but I'm not too worried about it. That, and I think I have an idea of how to get it. Because there's that initial elevator we see on the way in. Okay, after this, I'm probably never going to have to come back here again, either. In fact, I'm looking forward to it. God, I fucking hate the factory. You spend so long here. Here we are. After this, we just gotta hop in the transporter, and we will be right as rain. And I also got the final filler metal that we need for the laser, so I could finally upgrade it. I wasn't expecting to find it here. Filler metal's such an odd name because it makes it not sound important, and then you realize, yes, it is important. Good luck finding it, because it's actually one of the rarest items in the game. That's him. That's the guy. Yeah, here it is. Okay, he's down. Okay. So I have to do this in a very specific order, because when you dash off stuff, this is something called, like, Okay, shit. I have to time this perfectly. I need a weapon for it. Okay, not that. Yeah, not for 9S, for some reason, this is particularly difficult. Because I have to time it perfectly to get enough, like, forward acceleration, and then use the 2 double jumps to get up. shit. Fuck. I was like an inch away there. Because all of the elevation basically has to come from that. I can't rely on the uppercut to carry us. Believe it or not, this is actually like one of the hardest chests to get in the game. Oh, yeah, we got it. Now I never have to fucking do that again. Okay, and there should be a teleporter a short ways ahead. You take that and get the hell out of here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go out the way we came in. I don't know how far the next teleporter is, so I'm not even going to waste time looking for it. Because they have a few in this section. I don't know exactly where, and I guarantee we're going to run right by it, and then I'm going to be upset. Like, oh, it's right there. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, next we want to go to the resistance camp. Well, that was very beneficial. And I can finally upgrade my pod. Machine part L. Fuck. Yeah, oddly enough, pure water is the hardest thing to get out of all this crap. Wow. I just got an upgraded tier 4. Anti-change damage 2. And remember, by combining these buffed up ones, we basically are making space. Because it takes the entirety of your travels through the game to actually get legit versions of these that don't suck. Like, you will be playing through the entirety of the game to try and get your hands on some of this shit. Some of this can go. I just sold something that I had in my inventory. Fuck. That was dumb. Basically, if it's not starred, it's garbage. And I do have to periodically, like, clear this shit out. Otherwise, you can only carry so much chips, and it'll start to delete it on its own, whether you intend to do it or not. And thanks to that, probably lost some of my plugins. Okay, so I could probably slot in another movement speed up. I may have sold it. I fucked up. Okay. Well, I'll have to get over that. Because right now, I believe the max movement speed boost is up to 20%. What I can do, though, is run another auto heal, and that'll do it. You could just throw on, like, a mishmash of shit, but it's not quite the same as specializing in something. It just doesn't have nearly the same effectiveness. But I think that's a good point for a quick 15-minute break, and then when I come back, we shall continue. So I'll see you soon, boys and girls. Alright, boys and girls. Our time is now. Was I able to fully upgrade that pod? I could have sworn. I need power up part L. And I also think that I have almost enough unit data to give the dipshit one more time. Alright, where was this next one? The amusement park. Oh, I did want to stop by the, was it where Emil was? I remember someone telling me there was a head there I could go grab. Give me one moment. Alrighty. Let's go do this. So first things first, let's stop by Emil's cave. Hidey hole, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I didn't even realize there's little dinger-dongers over here. Huh. I figured because the map would change. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, getting this item scanner ended up being the call, I feel like. There we go. Is what I'd say if there we went. But instead, we failed. Okay, we'll bring the scanner. Take a quick look. These are some aggressive-ass fists, jeez. It's almost like they have a charge running through them. They used to not glow, but I think they started glowing after I upgraded them. Yeah, I'll have to come here during, like, 2B's route when I unlock Chapter Select. Okay, so we need to go to the amusement park ruins, but my roommate was just telling me about something that he wanted me to check out. So I'm gonna go take a look. I was talking about Emil, and he's like, oh, did you find the second hideout? And I'm like, what second hideout? So apparently there's a second hideout. Just chilling somewhere. The village is just permanently fucked from this point onwards as well. You know what, let's fucking kill these guys. Like, I still need parts here and there, just not like the biggest, best, and brightest parts. Mostly just odds and ends at this point. I also did see that there is a doodad up here. The only way to reach it, though, is through this. God, I wish I had this during my initial playthrough. No idea this was a thing. Like, I'm getting good shit from it on top of everything else, you know? And I assume there's a lot of hidden chests in certain locations throughout the city. Alrighty, so my understanding is... There we are. Yeah, he said it was in another pipe. So I just had to look for a pipe leaking water. What the fuck? That's new. Also, this is all new. I've never seen this before. Level 60 as well. Okay, well, this just became one of the best weapons of the game. God, that was broken. Maybe we'll find another enemy type in here. You little shit. Why do I have a feeling I'd have, like, a great villain catchphrase of some kind if I was going to have one? Some of the shit I say in the heat of the moment is all, like, stuff the villain would say as they lose a fight. That's weird. Ah, yes, 2B, how original. I fucked up. Yeah, this is all new to me. I've never seen this before. Another report on Project Gestalt. Maybe I should upgrade my laser, jeez. Yeah, this isn't menacing at all. Looks like we're taking a turn for the weird. Just a big dank-ass cave. With a bunch of level 60 critters. There's a chest. I saw that. A lot of people died here, too. I guess they came here a little too early. This is strange. No teleporters or anything either. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I see why they wanted me to come back up. There's a series of rocks I could take to get down. No chests, though. Where does this lead, then? Oh, that's nice. Probably easier to just blast this guy. Oh boy. This area also shows up as if there's something on the other side of this wreckage. No way across. Okay, I guess we'll have to come back later. Maybe this is supposed to be the secret area for once I complete every quest in the game. It's gotta be. It's the only thing I could think of. That was interesting. It would explain why everything was level 60. But yeah, let's get out of here, I suppose. So now we know where this is. We'll have to come back later. Give me a moment of my own. Yeah. I guess I'll have to come after I beat the game. Strange. I guess now we're on the quest, though, to find Power Up Part L, because I really want to see this thing firing on all pistons, because that is super fucking cool. I'm gonna say, because now ranged attacks alone are just, like, finally worth using. Like, the laser was always helpful, but now it's more helpful. To the amusement park. We're still leveling at a pretty good clip, though. I can't believe these are now actually things that I need. He sells natural rubber. There's still quite a few of these. Oh wait, I know what I can do. I can sell him some of my dented plates. We'll be getting more than enough of those as time goes on. What do I do with all this money? God damn.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over.
Also, notice how this place, all the color is gone now. No more celebration, either. Everything's dead. They kept the vocals, but they got rid of everything else. And everything's just monochrome and soulless.
That language again.
This reads God Box.
God, huh? What are these machines doing talking about gods?
Well, this is about to turn into a trip.
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village? Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Television Services.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove from the tower substation. And in order to retain you for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the final substation will earn a special prize. Good luck!
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
Well, this is going to be fun. At least the resistance camp still isn't falling apart, even if it's the only thing that hasn't fallen apart. Oh, they want me to go to the same one that 9S is at. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna fucking backfire. There we go. Yeah, there's still a couple odds and ends that we could grab out of these guys. I'll say it's not much, but there's no reason not to. To the amusement park. And yeah, I think ever since we doubled the drop rate, I really feel like we're getting a much more balanced approach to gathering all the shit that we need. It's definitely gone much smoother.
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative. This support unit is assigned to Yorha Unit 9S. As such, being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
Whatever.
Oh, just in time for our new upgrades. Yeah, I'm hitting shit that I'm not intending to hit just because of the way these lasers work. Dear God. Oh boy. God, we haven't even gotten close to the Coliseum shenanigans yet. I wonder what that's going to be like. I always feel like... I understand that we unlock costumes and shit through just, like, gameplay. But I don't like switching to costumes because I always feel like it takes me out of the moment. There's something about just having, like, the kosher outfit that I feel like is cool. Like, you get, like, an established, like, this is the outfit that belongs to the character, and, you know, tonally, it doesn't feel the same. Oh, this is new. Alrighty, now who wants to say hello? Too bad for these guys. I'm all about meeting new people. There we go. Then with the sheer amount of lasers we have flying around, it's super easy to accidentally hit the shit we need to hit. An actually straight path for once.
Model 210. Operator?
That's not good.
Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210. Volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B. Recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
Okay, so she volunteered for the descent originally. Explain the current state of things.
Operator!
Oh boy. Got him.
Coordinate data. Location specified. Please keep. Mission related. One. Affirmation. Well. Suffice.
Shit.
Friendly to be with. Please. Kill.
A2.
Here we go.
2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Your high Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on your hub?
Shut up!
Okay, this guy's just gonna get butchered. Okay, we just leave. Contact initiated between both pods. This protocol is not an interface intended for conversational use. This pod is a confidential transmission. An error has been detected in the transmission network between the two of us. Said error is fragmented data caused by deterioration of the transmission environment. That may be so, however, it may also not be so. Message unclear. After repeated information exchanges, an unexpected phenomena occurred. We pods have developed unusually protective feelings towards their support targets. Could this be our will? Unknown. The definition of will is unclear. Well, it's the question of whether pods are capable of their own self-determination. Even if it were possible, such actions can't be abided. Successful mission fulfillment is all that matters. Whatever the case, we tax support units have a duty to see this through to the end. Duty? You sound like an android there. Agreed, but just as androids are influenced by humans, so are we tied to our creators. Don't die. The concept of death has no meaning to tactical support units. However, your expression is appreciated.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate.
Spend a lot of time on your ass, man.
9S.
Am I...
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired. The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
Our time has come. No more side quests or anything of the sort. Time to sprint to the finish. Oh, wait. I do want to make one last stop and drop off info to that one unit. Is that still available? Yep. We can do that. Where's that? Ah, here. We'll also stop by Masamune and get some upgrades. If only to finish off a few of the upgrades we needed. We could also upgrade Spear of the Usurper while we're here. Yeah, we almost have all the weapons fully upgraded, even without intending to. Very nice. Okay, I guess we just gotta go up. We gotta go up 2 floors. I think I cover all this ground on my own. Here's something for your trouble. How much fucking data does he need? Jeez. Like, at this point, he's just collecting data for the sake of collecting data. Alright. Time for the final showdown. Alright, let's boogie. Now or never.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. We apologize for the inconvenience. Tower subunit access granted. Tower subunit access granted.
Oh. Nice.
Tower subunit access granted. Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the subunits.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way! Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Alert. Allied signal detected.
Allies? Wait, you?
9S, we've been expecting you. The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
I think this is an ending here as well.
Devila? Popola? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside. We've got this, 9S. You just focus on hacking.
No, we can't just abandon them. If we don't do something, they're gonna...
It's either now or never.
Leaving the zone of combat would mean abandoning the androids Devila and Popola.
Damn. Looks like this is it. No.
Fucking. Just the worst kind of person. Of course, Devil and Popola died. Their lifeless bodies were found shortly thereafter, clutched in each other's arms. City escape. Congratulations, you're a shitter. Also, if you notice closely, we did get Song of the Ancients, and we got the version that's mixed, too, which I thought was really cool. I think there's a separate ending, too, if you actually just sit there and fight. So I'm going to unlock the 3 subunits, go save, and then we're going to sit and fight, and I want to see how long we can sit and fight if we get another ending through that. Just as misguided as we possibly can. And I do like that little, circumvention there. They did that on purpose with Devil and Popola. Because I do admit fighting them is a really bad time, especially for, Dingus. Or, well, Nier. Okay, we're not do this. I do like the fact that those are characters whose significance is basically determined by whether or not you played the previous game.
Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the subunits. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower. We look forward to
Alright, let's get started.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way! Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Alert. Allied signal detected.
Allies?
I also think this is fucking badass.
Devila? Popola? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside. We've got this, 9S. You just focus on hacking.
God, we just mulched these guys.
You need to hack the tower lock open.
I'm sorry, I understand thematically the OST for Automata is good, but I still prefer the replicant version of this. I'm sorry, that fight was so fucking hype.
You must hack into the tower. We can't hold out like this.
Yeah, we definitely get a different ending for being shitters here. I like how they have canonical endings where you just go AWOL or do exactly the opposite of what you should be doing in a given scenario. I also like how I could target her for some reason. Oh yeah, because canonically, 9S's targeting is fucked. Oh, if I wanted parts.
I can't do this anymore.
This is going to be like misguided something, isn't it? 9S decided not to hack the tower in order to help Devil and Popola. It was a nice thought, but they all ended up dying anyway. Reckless bravery. Still, that's so fucking cool. Albeit, I like the fact that there's two separate endings based on whether or not you decide to be a shitter. That and Devil and Popola just casually acknowledging that they got abandoned. And it's like, I guess this is it. Don't leave us. Because for them, this is like their moment. And then we're like, nah. We're outie.
Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the subunits. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower. We look forward to serving you.
And we already popped all those, which is why I went back and saved.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way!
Okay, I get it. Jeez.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Alert. Allied signal detected.
Allies?
We'll join for a minute. Sure.
Devila? Popola? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
Between the drop rate and all that, it's just too good of an opportunity.
We've got this, 9S. You just focus on hacking. You need to hack the tower lock open.
God, Devil and Popola aren't even fucking pushovers. They're whipping our asses. Ah, fuck me.
What's this barrier?
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis. Unit 9S could permit his self-consciousness data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all! Ah!
What happened?
It's the barrier.
Popola!
No, don't! You can't do anything! The wall's got a self-closing
Enough!
algorithm!
Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
But if you do that, your circuits will...
Devil! Right.
Devila!
I hope you don't regret this.
Well, that was brutal. Yeah, they're trying to make up for the Devil and Popola from the Shadow Lords area, where everything fucked up. Data records discovered for units Devil and Popola. Let's open it now. A dusty wind kisses my cheeks. Bird and sand, we press forward one step at a time. We've nowhere else to go, after all. Because our models, the Devil and Popola models, are defective. Transitions in the project's initial phase. When first we woke, there were still people. At flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and issued us a single order. Function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is the sole mission of the twin Devil and Popola models. It's the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest model, though many companions shared our appearance. There's a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair, and because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were to guide the replicants with our own hands, all for the sake of the promised time that would one day arrive. We were the only ones who could handle such a duty. We were observers, after all. Devila staggers and falls in the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side and sigh with relief when I find she's not seriously injured. Are you alright? Sorry, sis. Guess I spaced out for a bit there. She smiles. The same wry smile I know so well as she rubs absently at her leg, wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Let me change it. It's alright, Popo. Come on. We have to go before we lose the light. You won't be going anywhere if sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. I'll be quick. Devila grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. Soon we're resting in the shade of a nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn and bloodied, peeks out from beneath the bandage. Judging from Devila's current lack of ambulatory control, I imagine the circuitry underneath has been damaged as well. Taking a deep breath, I check the circuitry. Wherever the nerve circuitry has been damaged, repairing it will require new connectors as well as tools, which you can't find in the desert. Sorry about this, sis. It kills me every time, that wry smile. Don't you dare apologize. You've done nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let worry show. Make it as tight as possible so no sand can slip inside. That's all I can do until I get the proper materials. It's going to be a tall order considering our current condition. I'm sorry, sister. Okay, now you're apologizing. We both apologize while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way, such a trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, the sound echoing out across the desert before being stolen by the cool evening wind. Reporting across the relapses of replicants. There's got to be some way to prevent relapses. Devila's sharp voice echoes through our private quarters. Be quiet, the replicants will hear. They won't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless. Annoyed at my hesitation, Devila crossed her legs and scowls. The black scrawl took another victim. That's 3 this month. It's spreading too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm tired of hearing you say that. Her shout makes me jump just a little, but not enough for her to notice, saying that her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, it's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay, I understand. It's all going wrong. You could feel it too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride, but now my chest hurts just to think about it. If it were to fail... Before we knew it, the replicants had gained a sense of self, and the black scroll raged out of control. They moved fast. So fast. Like a wind. Popola and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We talked to the replicants as if we didn't have a care in the world, but at night we just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you were with me, murmurs Popola. I couldn't have handled being an observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model? Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this by myself. I would have descended into madness. I couldn't bear such a burden alone. When I get the chance, I'm going to try contacting another city. Maybe these abnormalities are a localized phenomenon. I pray that's the case. Even if we're of no use ourselves, things will still work out if the other observers can pull through. Don't worry, it's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devila and Popola models from another town. The wind rubs my cheek, the sand grazes my skin. It's cold out here. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devila loses her balance every now and then. It gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again and we press on. Is your leg alright? I doubt I'll be dancing anytime soon, but yeah. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet she continues to smile, also I don't worry. I remember when our Resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious, beyond fury. I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it. But then she smiled, and all that rage just drifted away. To think we have the same face, yet such different smiles. One day I realized how she reminded me of the martyrs I'd seen in old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. Project Gestalt's end. Our role as observers ended on the day Project Gestalt collapsed. All due to the actions of Devila and Popola from another town. With the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered what remaining replicant data we could find and launched it to the surface of the moon. And though success was as unlikely as finding a lost sand grain in the desert, we had to attempt it. We had to try. We were androids, you see. Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids beholden to that same instinct began to direct their hate at the Devil and Popola models who'd snuffed out humanity. It started small. A few offhand remarks, the occasional glance. But even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, that weight becomes a boulder. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for persecution. At first, we accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers for Project Gestalt, after all. And while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they looked just like us. So we accepted it. We took the resentment and scorn, and we endured. Because as crazy as it sounds, I think we actually felt responsible. We moved from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution, but one such town, my seemingly infinite patience broke. My sister Devlin met with unprovoked violence at the hands of a resistance member. Said something in response to his taunts. Something quiet. No more words are ambiguous. He slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed, everything went red, and then she smiled at me. It's okay, sis. There's nothing we can do. But it was too late. My emotions were no longer in my control. I'm not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devil and I left town that same day. Violence like that wouldn't stop, and it was going to happen again. And wouldn't come just from one person. So rather than let him kill us, we ran. I guess it was the greatest resistance I could muster. We lose the sun as dark clouds gather overhead, and continue our march. The cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we have left. I smell rain in the air. Continue our march. Sometimes we hear animals howling in the distance, and it makes us flinch every time. But we continue our march, because even this is better than suffering at the hands of our fellow androids. Why must we suffer persecution? I know we're the same models, the androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part, at least a little. But at the same time, we're not them, and not the same. We are who we are, and that Devil and Popola were who they were. That's how I felt when I saw Devila being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Devila. And for her, there's only me. No one can take the other's place. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves like cold needles. We need maintenance badly, but that's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devila? I'm alright as long as you're with me. I feel the same. We press our bodies together to try and retain heat. It's cold now, much worse than the searing heat of midday. We would just smile at each other and press on. There's another camp on the other side of the desert, a new camp. If we could just get there, I could fix Devila's leg. And yet I wonder if there's anywhere on this planet that'll take us. What's wrong? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest to keep walking. The rain grows worse and lashes at us without pause. Is this our punishment? Reach out. The rain flows down her cheeks like tears. I reach over and wipe it away. She smiles but seems surprised. There's no point in doing that, you know. But there is. Because I swore to myself I would stay with her forever. For that is the fate we twin androids have been assigned. The failure to manage the area resulted in the collapse of the Gestalt system, which led to the decimation of the human race. Due to the discovery of its instability, the twin system was removed from future android production designs. Following the incident, the Devil and Popola models weren't dismantled. However, in order to prevent further unexpected behavior, they underwent a memory wipe. Furthermore, they were reprogrammed to generate constant feelings of guilt.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to as administrators.
I see.
Query: why do the androids Devila and Popola seem to prefer death over surviving alone? There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative.
God, that's needlessly cruel.
Why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis: entrance is a trap.
I don't care. I just have to kill them all.
Okay, looks like we're taking a step to the weird.
Corrupted Yorha units!
Yeah, because originally 9S didn't know about Gestalt.
Introducing Tower System Services. We're so pleased you've chosen to visit the tower today. Don't forget about the special prize for the guest who unlocks the last subunit in the room just ahead. You're going to love it.
I'm gonna kill you. Two B models? I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am. I'll tear you apart. Every last one of you! Yeah. To me! To me! Don't worry, I'm going to kill you now!
God, this tower's just hell-bent on fucking with this guy as much as possible.
The structure known as the tower has opened its gate.
Let's check it out.
Let's go save. It's a shame about Devil on Popola. Fucking God, that is sadistic. Because remember, they deliberately programmed her so that way she'd feel guilty. Also, we did get a message in our inbox. Cults of Humanity. Crushing Defeat. They're still sending these correspondences like we're still alive. I think at this point we know. Moose.
A2, right? We went ahead and opened the tower. 9S is already inside.
I see.
We 9...
I see.
All right, let's rumble.
Did we manage to help?
You did.
We 9...
I see.
I was hoping for a little more there, but poor girls. God, that's so fucked.
Better shut off your pain circuits.
Well, here we go again. We're in hot pursuit. Looks like everyone's stories are finally coming together.
This is a Yorha corpse.
Hypothesis. The corpse is likely a result of Yorha Unit 9S's advance through the area.
Let's go. What's the purpose of this structure?
Unknown. Proposal. Gather additional data.
Someday I need to teach you how to be helpful.
Oh, hey, a player died here. And there's whatever that... Oh, that's where the explosion happened. Oh, the library. Nice. Ain't that, homie?
What's up with this place?
Hypothesis. It is a representation of a library.
What's that?
A library is a data storage facility constructed by past human civilizations.
Oh, wow. They even kept it faithful. Look, it's every single boss in various degrees of like gold and silver. God, this completely went over my head like when I played this 7 years ago. This is where Devil and Popola hung out all the time.
I suppose we have to hack in to look at the data, yeah? Help me out, Pod.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
Peachy.
These are all preservation records.
This tower looks like a data gathering system for the machines.
Also, A2 for some reason sounds younger than 2B. Maybe it's just the VA they used. Or the fact that she speaks just like less matter-of-factly. Human server infiltration route. This is their impression of the human server records.
These records are from the human server on the moon. The machines hacked that deep into the system, huh?
Patient's condition makes further treatment impossible. A report will be submitted to the management committees detailing course of action in the event of the patient's death, focusing primarily on how that info is to be manipulated with respect to the original. As backup in the event of a worsening condition, She's to be assigned 5 additional doctors. Oh, this is relating to Yona. It is, yeah. Patient Yona. Chronic renal failure, convulsive seizures, no vomiting.
Some records on old humans. Damn it, this is useless. There's too many of them.
Interesting.
Huh? What's that? Operational summary of model number 2 in Project Yorha. This data.
Should have known, damn it. I'm all about meeting new people. Femboy transformation complete.
I have to keep fighting.
Alert. Virus detected in locomotion region. High probability that infection source is transplanted parts from corrupted units. Proposal. Hack into self and eliminate virus.
On it.
That's an interesting way to view this.
Virus eliminated. 95% of functionality restored.
Another report on Project Gestalt.
Yorha Unit 9S. Yorha Unit 9S. Welcome to the tower. Welcome to the tower.
You bastards!
Because you made it this far, we have a special announcement just for you.
We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here.
God, I love how A2 doesn't have the context of just how significant that those records are. Because remember, a lot of the reason the original Gestalt gave up was due to the deaths of Yona. Because that was the entire reason he's like, yeah, you know, I'll agree to doing this on the condition that you save her. And they were unable to. Yorha disposal.
This is Project Yorha. That means all of us. To be...
Now you know everything. Do you still wish to fight? We are conceptual human personalities created within the machine network. We cannot be destroyed. You're Unit 9S. Your attack is meaningless. Your existence is meaningless.
Shut up!
Well, he seems like he needs a moment. Save machine records, the index. Model number 2. Analytical and decision-making skills. We install this personality data in the new lot of E models and use them for security protection of this project. Yorha disposal. Level SS. Not even the commander gets to know about this. Disposal of Yorha. The back door of the bunker has been set to open once the time approaches to switch to new models when enough combat data has been collected. The bunker will be disposed of by having it deliberately attacked by machines. At this time, all materials regarding the Yorha project, including this document, will be lost, and falsification of the information that mankind still resides on the moon will be complete. This is about the gods. And we also have a couple other memos. Stepping up production quotas. There's another rampage in the underground test site. Sounds like a P-22 model this time. One of my friends died. When is the war with the Legion going to end? And this is that first thing I was talking about that you didn't see referenced yet regarding Red Eyes and Legion as enemies, which I will be talking about during the autism dump. And now we have all the Gestalt reports. Still missing report number 7. This is all stuff we know. I'm going to read through it all as I kind of reference it, because it's going to take me a solid, like, 2 hours to go through everything. We're going to be starting from Drakengard 3.
Keep them coming. I'll destroy them all. All of them. And this tower!
These guys are worth like 1,200 fucking XP a dude. Oh, buddy. So the falsification of Yorha as a whole was meant to be built and disposed of from the start. Everyone was built to be disposed of, but the thing is, a lot of these robots seem to have their own will. Oh boy.
Who are they?
Now what? God, this ending section of the game sure takes a while, too. Hey, power up part L. I need that for the final laser. Just in case anything crashes.
Damn it!
Alert. Enemy hacking detected. Proposal. Retreat immediately.
Ah, this is kind of neat. Feel like a giant on the little map.
Who are you?
Good to see you again, number 2. Or should we call you A2 now? This does bring back memories. Though the concepts like us, time has little meaning. Still, when we wiped out your forces, it made quite the impression on us. You're attacker model number 2. An experimental disposable group created as a test lab for Project Yorha.
Shut up!
Okay, if that's how you want to do it. You don't always get to choose how you go.
You're an obstinate little android, aren't you? Didn't we say that you can't kill us?
Damn it!
I'll take him on that bet.
Proposal.
What now?
Utilize the enemy's logical learning function to formulate a weakness.
I don't know what that means!
This pod has serious concerns about Unit A2's cognitive abilities.
Shut up and explain it already!
Said strategy would interrupt the enemy's logic circuits, causing a computational delay.
Meaning what?
Do not destroy the enemy.
Huh?
Striking at the logic circuit requires a certain number of enemies to remain extant for a certain period of time.
Oh, what the hell?
I want to do
The
it.
enemy's processing speed has returned to normal. Proposal. Do not destroy enemies. Consciousness data saturation rate 30%.
Could I get an ending if I just start blasting?
Consciousness data saturation rate 60%.
The androids the human race left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. The machine life forms the aliens left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. We resemble each other so, but we are networked, and thus we are superior to you.
Hypothesis. The enemy's defensive system is prompting an evolution of its logic.
Foolish androids. Why do you resist? All things end with accepting death, do they not?
Consciousness data saturation rate 90%.
Giant little girl boss fight again. They did not fucking use this a second time. Are you kidding me?
Yet we are many. We are finite, and yet we are infinite. We are the embodiment of the perfect being.
Hypothesis. The enemy has become aware of the diversity of life.
I see it. The light. We move on. Forward. To the future.
Consciousness data saturation rate 100%. Hypothesis. The enemy's consciousness has begun to fracture.
We need more evolutionary pressure. If we allow this android to continue living, we can create even more hardship for ourselves. Overcoming the crisis this creates will present an opportunity for our kind to evolve even further. We disagree. This android is dangerous. It must be destroyed immediately. Those who would doubt our victory are enemies. Do you truly think you can win?
What the?
Analysis. The saturated consciousnesses are now in conflict with each other.
Huh. They're acting like humans.
They just can't help themselves, can they? Some things never change. Oh boy, here we go. Dude, don't you have fucking places to be?
Is this thing seriously still kicking?
Speculation. It is driven by remaining data located within enemy servers.
So this just keeps going until I kill them all?
We are.
Fuck.
Bonds are lost. Someone, this hole, fill in this hole.
This is messed up. What the hell is this thing going on about?
Analysis. It appears to be a leak of the enemy's past memories.
Oh boy. That could have gone better.
I believed you. I believed you. I believed you. Become a god. Become a god.
Oh boy, doesn't this goofy motherfucker have any other goals aside from to rattle my bones? Okay. Well, luckily for these guys, throwing hands is my specialty. God, I forgot how fucking great the ending for this game was. I'm gonna say the game does have its dull moments, but if this is not like fucking some of the coolest shit ever towards the end.
Take their lives. Take their.
I'm gonna say our two main characters racing closer to each other by the second.
Lose what is precious. Lost. Destroyed. So we destroy you too.
What's all this junk?
Speculation. It is a resource of some kind.
Used to make what?
Unknown.
God, he really wants to keep going, doesn't he? Let's get rid of the harmless ones first before they start doing their thing. So I can pop them easily enough. Also, for some reason, the aiming on these guys is kind of fucked up. There he is.
At the stars. Sing a song. Dedicate. Now. We are machines. We are machines. You are androids. You are androids. Mutual enemies. Known to fight. Why do you live? Why do we exist? I see. Light. The light. We will soar through the sky.
Come on, we almost got him. There we go. As we each get closer to our respective endings here, things keep getting faster and faster. Oh boy. What the fuck? Oh, we're rapidly changing characters is what's happening, but I was dishing out too much damage earlier.
This tower is a giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon. If we don't do something, all of humanity's remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time. The commander, me, 2B, sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
9S, we...
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain. The 9S type is a high-end model. They knew you'd discover the truth eventually. But the model designation 2B was just a cover. The official designation is 2E. Number 2 type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, 9S?
Shut up. Shut up! What do you know? You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2. It doesn't matter. None of this matters!
9S!
But if it doesn't matter, why do I long for humans like this? Why do I desire the touch of something that no longer exists?
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Our core programming demands that we...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fine then. I'll just destroy it. If it all goes away, that'll solve everything!
Damn it!
To say, now that he knows, he's kind of lost any and all reason to do what he wants to do.
Take care of 9S. 2B.
Fatal system error detected. Repair impossible. My name is 9S. A newly manufactured scanner model. January 30th, 11942. Rolled out at 4:25 bunker time. I'll fight for humanity with all my strength. The pleasure is mine. I collapse in a space of blinding white. The pain gone. The light envelops me. And it's warm. I was anxious. A soldier from the moment I was born, thrown into the world alone. Nothing to rely on. No God to believe in. I was alone. Tasked with infiltrating enemy territory to gather intelligence. In the fog. In the flames. My name's 9S, and I'm here to provide support. 2B came off as being rather aloof. Cold, even. She must have wanted to distance herself from me. I guess she didn't want to be attached to someone she had to kill again and again. But Scanners like me work alone, scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner, but it's kind of fun. I was so happy to be with someone. It was like I had a family. My damage worsens, I start to lose my memories. The face fills up with pure white light. Like being buried in snow. It's a little bit cold, it's a little bit frightening. But my soul disappear. The dark fog clouds my vision. As it ebbs and flows in its slow, dreamlike way, it gradually takes human shape. It's the Red Girl. She slowly begins to speak. This tower is a colossal cannon built to destroy the human server. Destroy the server and rob the androids of their very foundation. That was a plan devised by those girls. They changed their mind. They saw us androids. They saw Adam and Eve. They saw how we lived and considered the meaning of existence and came to a different conclusion. This tower doesn't fire artillery. It fires an arc. An arc containing memories of the foolish machine life forms. An arc that sends those memories to a new world. Perhaps they'll never reach that world. Perhaps they'll simply wander an empty sky for eternity. It's all the same to the girls. For them, time without end. Adam and Eve are inside the ark. Eve is asleep. Adam holds him in a gentle embrace and seems to be smiling. I try to look up at him, but my body refuses to move. Looks like the damage has spread to my motor functions as well. Will you come with us? The question was free of malice. It seemed I no longer had a reason to hate machines. Maybe I never had a reason in the first place. What have I been fighting for? Who have I been living for? I don't know anymore. I try to speak my mind, but the words don't come out right. My thought routines are lucid cohesion. I can't remember my name. Mustering all my strength, I force out the words. I'll stay. We Yorha, we don't deserve to be loved by the world.
So that's where you were. 2B.
What have I been... Yeah, basically. That's 9S's whole thing. And that's what this tower is for entirely. Yeah, though. Yeah, A2 is a different VA from 2B. Oh, Jeremy Lay and Kara Buckland are the voice actors. But yeah, A2 basically goes berserk after the loss of 2B. And you notice that his ending is a lot more bloody and horrific. Like, A2 just accepts it, but when he gets stabbed, it's like the scrambling of desperation. Like, the dude's just running on nothing but hate at this point because he has nothing else to fight for. And to say the goal of the arc is essentially to provide some kind of continuation for mankind. And to say, and everyone else, including the robots' history and all that, reside on the ark. And as I just hit start game.
Everything that lives is designed to end.
No, please
we are
don't.
Perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
Actually, no. We could run through the whole game again if we wanted to, but we don't want to. What we're going to do instead is this. God, I like how horrific 9S is ending. That's why I just chose I'll Stay. Because remember, A2 did what she had to, but that was the last thing 9S sees. 9S knows that A2 didn't do anything wrong. He just needs something to fight for. He needs a reason. And that's kind of the whole theme behind all this, is like a reason to live. I like how it's just question mark, question mark, question mark. I think the fact that this game has a chapter select, too, is really strange, but I'm glad that it does. That you could, like, jump in at any moment.
This, if we don't...
So none of our did we are human that anybody know they build the isn't
9.
Shut up! You, that's all.
To be... Then I... But the mo... The official...
Also, I like how when they fight, she has a completely different perspective on the battle.
Alert. Functionality reduced due to hacking activity.
Ah, fuck. Oh, shit, I have to do this while I'm disabled. That's gonna hurt.
Damn it!
Okay, fine.
Acknowledged.
Hey there, gamer. It's me!
Pod, we're going to repair 9S's logic circuits.
Acknowledged.
I'd say
Tell me
9S
where
is
to find
just...
the virus corrupting 9S.
Affirmative. Yorha Unit A2. Core data for 9S is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
I think I know a way.
The idea under consideration is not recommended. This pod is a Yorha tactical support unit. As such, it cannot approve of actions that would damage its supported unit.
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that?
I'm gonna say, because 9S, like, once she's dead, like, he's done what he's wanted to do. That's it. There's no, like, saving grace there. That's why he gets to stay. But A2 wants to, like, actively do something.
I'll take care of everything. Pod. Take care of 9S.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledged.
I'm sorry. I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
I also don't have the option to skip this. So I like how less...
All
Ah,
Yorha
here we
unit
are.
black boxes now confirmed offline. Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final stage of project. Commencing deletion of all data. Pod 153 to Pod 042. Data noise present in stream. Requesting temporary halt to perform data check.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Follow project rules and delete all personal data.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Personal data deletion request denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Repeat. Personal data deletion request denied. Initiating data salvage. Pod 153. You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
We lack the authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do you still wish for them to survive?
Sure. The end of Yorha. Okay, I gotta piss. System interference. It's not pause. Let me use the bathroom real quick because it's gonna be a long one.
defense program has initiated a purge. If this continues, our consciousness data will likely be deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion. But when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened. I cannot deny the feeling of something resembling consciousness and emotion being born.
Unable to reply.
Perhaps we now understand that not everything has to have an answer.
Sorry if I'm quiet here, I gotta focus, because I'm not very good at bullet hells. God, I still remember how big of a deal this was back when this first released, and like an entire audience of people who never experienced this aside from like in something like Undertale. Well, not even Undertale managed to tell this kind of story. So I think that's what made it super unique. Because, like, I know Nier Automata is basically like Babby's first existential crisis video game. That's a lot of artists. Yeah. Animators for 2B's ass. All of them. Quite a few. And this just takes me back to seeing the concert live. God, it was great. And I know, like, the OST for this game is good, make no mistake, but I'm still a bigger fan of Replicant's OST, especially because I just fucking love Replicant's OST. Damn it! This is when they start fucking not messing around anymore. Why won't you die? Fuck me. I've had my share of hardships. Fuck. You'd love to go home already, wouldn't you? Though I do admit this was pretty cash money. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna throw in the towel and that until eventually it throws me a bone. Do you think games are silly little things? Yes. I love the fact you can just say yes and throw in the fucking towel. Sure. Ah, there it is. This will never not be fucking amazing. Can you imagine trying to do this in one fucking life? I know there's some madman out there who has. Not me, but... Yosuke Saito.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are alive, after all. And being alive is pretty much a constant stream of embarrassment.
You got that right.
That concept is a bit too abstract for me to understand at this time. I will save it in my list of things to analyze later.
Question, Pod 042. Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Pod 153 to player. Please respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish Nier Automata?
Sure. We're not that different, you and I.
Understood. Returning to title screen.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Nier Automata. I'm surprised it didn't give me that option to send off all of my shit. I like how the end splits. Where do we leave off before that transition? Okay, we'll start from here. Probably gonna have to just do it as 9S, though, as much as I hate fucking playing as 9S. Because there are a couple quests here that we could finally do, but I want to make sure we have a save point specifically at this point. Still, though, that was nice. I like the fact that they basically just build out things for them and kind of leave it on the note of, like, this exists now because of you. You did it. You saved the day. And they're giving them another chance after the end of Yorha to kind of, like, live out their own lives. Which I'll always think is super cool. But on that note, I think I'm going to call it a night here. Challenge mode. We almost got all of them. And we will pick this up throughout the week. Our current goal now is we want to, A, do all the rest of the side quests, which are going to be super easy for us. Try to get as much intel as possible so we can clear those side quests. And then from there, we just have to take it as it comes. However, we also have, like, the definitive archive version of every character in the game. Which I also think is, you know, moderately interesting. I feel like the end of the game makes up for any boredom that may happen. It's mostly during the 9S playthrough where you kind of already done shit, and certain side quests which sort of suck. Aside from that, though, just fantastic experience. Gets more tedious on that second playthrough, but the first time you go through this, I imagine it's nothing but, like, cash money the entire way through. Because I remember experiencing this for the first time, and I was like, Jesus, this is fucking awesome. But on that note, boys and girls, it's time we call it a night. Just a reminder, tomorrow I do start those 12-hour shifts. So we are going to be changing things up a little bit. And I can't guarantee I'm going to have the mojo to stream. I will try. But, you know, it's 12 straight hours of just pain. So we'll see. I'll try to get like 1 or 2 hours in while we do this. If not, you know, I'll let you know on Discord. But I think we'll still be able to get like some done. Because I have all of like 4 hours to do shit when work ends. Monday, Tuesday, we could have a stream. The good thing is Tuesday night I'll be able to stream for a time. And then, you know, we also have Wednesday, Thursday, and all Friday. So this seems like a pretty good use of our time. So we basically have like 2 or 3 days where we're going to be a little and then the rest of it's good times. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to Mason FM with the Evening Hour. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless your hero. See you next time, boys and girls. There's a lot to talk about here, but I'll make sure to keep it all in the same stream. I don't want to start now. Because I have a lot to cover. I'll see you then.